That's a little better. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? I hope everyone here is well. Okay. Hopefully that's all good. I feel like game audio is a little quiet. See, the thing is, if I try to alt tab and adjust that, we are going to get a crash. The game's going to crash. So I need to be cautious and hopeful as well. I hope that's a little better and not too loud. Hopefully that's not too loud. But we shall see as we go. That should be alright. It sounds like it's alright from my phone, but I guess if it's not, you guys will do me the honor of letting me know, and we can move from there. I might as well touch myself just a bit. Touch my volume, not myself, just a bit. But I think everything is more or less good to go. So today we continue our 4-8 runs. I managed to do a cheeky little run last night off stream. And I also managed to get a taste of Steam. And it's definitely a learning curve. For myself, but not impossible, and so I do look forward to getting to grips with it properly very, very soon. So yeah, that should be cool. But for today, we are in charge of 4 Lima 88 from Leeds to London Gateway, and we'll be taking it from, of course, Doncaster down to Peterborough. A fairly long one, so I assume we're going to have plenty of stops. I assume it's another night run. It doesn't actually say specifically, but I assume it's a night run. I'm hoping there will be no dealing with any dropped frames today. We'll be smooth sailing away for today. Yep, we are 23 past midnight. That's pretty late, actually. But yeah, hopefully no issues with stream. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what happened the other night. I think I just tried to... Well, I don't think I know what I tried to do, which was increase the bitrate a little bit so the quality will be better for you guys. I also engaged instant replay on NVIDIA GeForce Experience, and I'm actually not sure which one caused the issue, and there was also an update available at that time for NVIDIA cards. So like, what exactly was the issue, where the issue was, I'm actually not too sure. Not too sure at all. But for now, we'll let us engage goods braking instead of passenger. Ensure our brakes are cut in. Sorry. Yep. Yeah, you can turn that off for now. We should be pretty much good to go. So we'll stop in at signal Delta 254. That's an interesting one. We usually don't get stopped at signals. Well, of course you get stopped by signals, but not as an instruction. So it's interesting to see that be a thing. I've also learned that the third dial from the right is our brake pressure. Well, it says a liters per second. Yeah, it's an airflow indicator, so depending on how hard we engaged our brakes, it either allows us to start moving as it did there, around when we still have about 5 or 6 liters, or usually when it's down to about somewhere in the region of 2 to 4. But let's turn our lights on for now. Let's see. We only have one stop. We only have one stop, so I assume the rest will probably be signal initiated. But we only have one timetabled stop, so yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad at all. Although, I mean, to be honest, 2 hours is a while, so yeah. If we can somehow get there sooner, I personally won't complain. Our ever idling 66s parked away. We have a disgusting stop marker on. That is from my Steam training yesterday. Let's get rid of that. I saw it creeping out. I saw some red creeping in the distance, and I was wondering what that was. Guess we have an answer. So I can only assume we'll be here for a while. We're due here in about another minute and 30 seconds. And from then, I don't know how long we'll be asked to wait. I did plan to start at 6 today. My watch isn't on. But I was recording some gameplay elsewhere, and I thought to myself, by the time I finish whatever the next thing was going to be, by the time I would have finished that, it would have been way past 6. So I said I might as well come here, start a little bit earlier. Ain't no harm in that. So maybe this could be an extra long stream. And I guess by default, if I had another 2-hour run to do, it definitely would be. But we might spad here, boys. Now we'll be alright, just about. Very firm on the brakes. Just in time actually, more or less. So I guess that works in our favor. Oh, we've been asked to wait again. I'm not sure what the sense in that was, but we've been asked to wait again. I've seen a chat that hasn't popped up for me for some reason. What was it? Punk, why is it always your comments that don't show up on my phone? How are you doing, my friends? Listen, it's all welcome, man. I welcome it. I just need to sort out this bloody thing with some comments not showing up. Oh, it should be alright. There we go. You know what? I respect you, Punk. It's not easy to be... I guess nowadays things have changed a little bit. No, Mushroom can't disagree with you, man. In no way. I wouldn't allow that. I wouldn't let that happen. I think maybe times have changed, you know, but at least... And I guess I think you're in the US as well, right? But in the UK, when I was 16... You couldn't be, and I've heard this spoken about before, and there has been a trend in acceptance, I guess. But like when I was 16, when I was in school, you could only be so open. You know, something like in trains, for example. I guess it changes around the world, kind of like depending on where you are. But you would have been laughed at, or you'd have been mocked for saying, "Oh, I happen to like trains." So I don't know where I stood. I think I was more of like, I've always been a car person, and that was generally accepted back in my day. But say like you were to be, okay, say like I've been playing like Euro Truck and American Truck Simulators from about that age. And yeah, I would get laughed at for it. I would honestly get laughed at for it, because it's like, what, you're driving trucks? And you know, and then everyone I know at the time and all my friends are all busy with FIFA, Call of Duty, and it's like, you liking anything other than the social standards, quote unquote, it was a problem. So I feel like, as you have the passion you do, I'm assuming you have a passion for trains, right? Otherwise, why would you be here? You having the passions you do for trains, Punk, hold on to it, man, and be loud and be proud. I don't care what. And listen, I'm not you, and I'm not around you, but regardless of what anyone might say, what any judgment that might befall you because of it, my friends, it is your life. Like, all those years later, I still like what I like. I still like my trucks. I still like my cars. I still like my trains, and I love it, and I'm happy with it. So don't ever feel like any pressure. I don't know why I'm going in that direction, but don't ever feel any pressure. Like, yeah, that's how you know it's a proper passion, man. It's like age and the length of time that you've liked something or been passionate or into something. It's a big telltale sign into, like, because you could like something for a year, and then by the time the next year comes around, and then or even 2 years later, you might not even like that thing anymore. But when you've liked something for 10, 15 years, nobody can take that away from you, man. And I understand you completely, man. Listen, I was looked at different, so it's not even like I'm going to stand here and tell you, or I'm gonna sit here, I'm sitting down, I'm gonna sit here and say, oh, forget what they'll say, just be loud and proud. No, like, I get you. Because when I came out with what I liked that was different from everyone else, I was mocked for it, and I was looked at differently. But at the end of the day, whether that judgment was going to come or not, I still liked what I liked. And it got to a point where I just didn't care anymore, and not everyone will be able to sort of like have that skin. But I think I don't see any other way of like overcoming stuff like that other than having a mentality of I just don't care what you say or what you think about me, which is hard to do when you're young, man. It's hard to do when you're young because realistically it's not even like it's a mental thing in your own head. The truth is everyone will care about what you wear, how you talk, what you say, so you can't really get away from that. But the best thing to do, if you could get like maybe not in person, I don't know what your friends are like, maybe you do have some people in person that have the same interests, but if you can find like an online community, a forum, a group of friends, you know, that share the same interests, then people will never judge you, man. That's always been my experience. Like, no matter how weird I think I am for liking something or for enjoying something, I know I can go online, find a forum of people that are younger than me, older than me, of all sorts of color and like wisdom, and the thing that brings us together is that we all like this one thing, and then all of a sudden you're not weird anymore, you fit right in. So I think it's a matter of finding your circle, and then you don't have to change to be accepted, basically. But to be honest, it's not as bad as it was before. You know, something like Eurotruck, it's gained such a following that if you were to say I play Eurotruck a decade ago, you wouldn't get the same looks that you would have got then if you say it now. Now it's like, oh yeah, that game's cool. And it's still, even that depends on region, age, sometimes race, culture, a whole lot of other things. But yeah, man, like what you like and stick to it. That's what I'll say. I then intend to start my stream with a little motivational speech. But I won't complain. Listen, we need something to keep us going for 2 hours, innit? Although I think after this, the routes slow down a little bit. The runs slow down. We have like an hour and a half tops, I think, for the last chapter of the journey. And I will finally face my Steam fears. Although maybe that could get me a bigger viewership, because there's quite a big interest in Steam. And that's the thing, like, if Dovetail did execute Steam well, they could have made a killing. What's the date today? 18th. I've got these two not documents. I've got these two screenshots from the forums that are basically the perfect guide to drive in Steam, and I plan on using them because I noticed when I drove the 8F Stania, I said it in a weird way. Realistically, I would have pronounced it Stania, like a UK accent. But if I pronounce it, sorry, yeah. But when I drove the 8F, it was quite simple in terms of the controls. You do the training for it, and the training scenario is very, very simple. The instructions are very, very simple, and it's pretty much sit in it, flip a couple dials, get moving, flip a couple more dials, or the same dials, and then you just need to go easy on, you know, on the accelerator, on the regulator and the brakes. And then I said, okay, seems pretty easy. Let me have a go on the Flying Scotsman. Got into the Flying Scotsman, and it was anything but easy. You're instantly met with like 6 more gauges and handles, and I'm just clueless as to what anything does. What does a damper do? I don't know. I've just learned what the flipping regulator does. So yeah, I'm going to need some extra help when it comes to driving the Flying Scotsman, because it looks fun. It looks fun. I think that's pretty subjective, Bonk, because like this, for me, I'm not comfortable with Steam locos, so any Steam scenario for me is a nightmare, and I don't want anything to do with it. On the other hand, something like a freight for me, a US freight, it's not easy. There is a challenge to it, but it is a lot easier than Steam. So then for someone who really struggles with freight, they then might find Steam easy. So it just depends where your strengths and weaknesses live. And just willingness to learn as well. Like I've said it a few times on stream, how I'm dreading the thought of driving a Steam Loco on here. That's just because I don't know how to. I did a couple training scenarios, did a bit of research on the forums, tried a couple runs, you know, outside of the training scenarios, and although I'm still someone who barely knows what they're doing when it comes to Steam, I can get the Loco moving, I can stop it, I can get it started. Well, no, I don't know how to get it started, but I can get it moving. So I can go from A to B, B to C, C to D, and it's like that's somewhere, you know, we got to start somewhere in it. So yeah, with freight it was the same thing. I came into Train Sim World never having played Train Sim Classic, so I had 0 experience basically. So forget like a big US freight locos. I couldn't get a simple like electro star moving, which is literally you flip the master switch and go forwards. You know, but you start somewhere and you build from there. And the thing is, I hated freight as well, but once I knew what I was doing, I loved it. I enjoyed it. So you'll never know, man. Before you know it, you could be having a blast on freight routes, and they could be your favorite. So my advice, honestly, be open, man. Be open to it. You won't regret it. Let's try as best as we can to maintain a solid 75. There shouldn't be any trains ahead of us, as far as I'm aware. It's pretty late in the night, so I would assume along the route it'll probably be 1 or 2 tops passenger units still about. As far as I know, we don't have any overnight trains in the UK. As far as I know, could be wrong. Yeah, this isn't a scenario. This is just a run in the journey mode. So in the journey mode, you got chapters. You have chapters, and within those chapters, you have scenarios and regular runs, like mixed in. So what I do with any new route is I will go into the journey mode, do all the scenarios first, because I also make videos out of them for YouTube, and I stream them as well, and then I run the rest of the routes. So if I remember in an hour and a half's time, I'll show you what the menus look like. But yeah, I think these are, I don't know how they select them, but they're selected from like the regular timetable. So nothing special, it's just regular duty work, if that makes sense. I haven't got any scenarios left. No, I do actually for the steam trains. Oh no, maybe I should have done those, because technically I start with scenarios. Man, I don't know how confident I am running Steam on stream. It's like a genuine like nervousness, but I think we'll be alright. Yeah, it would be. I mean, they've just about started. I don't remember what route it was. It was one of the late routes for TSW3. And one of the routes had, it might be Peak Forest. I'm not sure. It might have been the Peak Forest route. But the signaling rooms, houses, whatever you'd call them, they actually are not functional, but they have an interior you can walk in. Glossop line, yeah, it must have been Glossop line, or it might be Glossop line then, yeah. Hello, GP007, welcome to the stream, man. How are you? But yeah, they've just about got the interiors and the ability to walk into them sorted. So I think maybe TSW 5 or 6 it will actually be able to play as a signaler. Yeah, either way, Glossop line, a Peak Forest. There was that period of like a few months where they just went crazy with DLC. So it's around then. That was right. Yeah. So Glossop line had guard mode. So maybe that's what. Yeah. Maybe that's what brought on the confusion. Yeah. I meant to try that. Maybe I should give that a go. You know what? Thinking about it, I actually have quite a bit to do. Maybe I should just make some scenario videos for a while, because I don't have any like TSW4 videos to upload until a new route comes out. So maybe I'll go back and start working my way down. But see, the cynic in me, now I need to buy the last route that came with TSW3, which is one of the German ones, Linker Rheinstrecke, I think it was, and Mainz Koblenz, which came out at a similar time. So my head would tell me that I need to do those first and then do Glossop line and Peak Forest and everything else. Like, it's not OCD, I don't have OCD, but it's like, the only way I can describe it is it's similar to OCD. But it's not the worst shout in the world, because at this rate I'm never going to be able to play Glossop line or Midland Main Line or Peak Forest or any of them, because I'm just waiting for the new thing to come out. And by the time I finish the chapters and the journey mode for this, Antelope Valley line and Vorarlberg, which is a lot of hours, surely you'd think the new route would have come out by then. So it's a bit of a dilemma. But I don't think it's a bad idea to record scenarios from previous DLC. I definitely won't get like the views that I would have got before, but at least I get to put out content and enjoy it myself, to be honest. I don't put anything out that I don't enjoy. So it would be a win-win realistically. I need to buy a USB hub, USB adapter, whatever they're called. Yeah, I'm currently plugging my my lights that I'm using to cast on me into a power bank. Because it's USB powered, and my USB slots are having issues. I think they're just overloaded. I've got a lot plugged into this computer, man. A lot. You could do stories on Twitch. Since when? Why is that a thing? Why is it that all these like social media apps all like copy each other? Like, I'm not saying stories hasn't been effective or something like Instagram, for example. Well, Instagram was fine the way it was before. WhatsApp. Why has WhatsApp integrated stories? It's just a messaging app. Like, imagine if iMessage or whatever the Android equivalent is, I should know to be honest, then suddenly it includes stories. It wouldn't make sense. So now why has Twitch got stories? Why did YouTube get stories? Like, I get that you don't want to be left behind as a business, but stay true to yourself. YouTube is always only videos, like that's it. I don't think anybody would have ever asked YouTube to start bringing in stories and the like. Community posts are alright. Yeah, I'm down. Listen, Punk, I'm just playing my stuff until somebody says I want to see A or I want to see B, and then I play that. I make progress, right? So like, I'm not a completionist per se. Like, I don't chase after all the trophies and achievements, but I like to, like right now I'm working my way through the journey mode for this DLC, so I can finish it because I want to finish it. So whatever route you give me, I hope it's one that I haven't bought. I hope you're not going to make me buy another route, Punk. You made me buy New York to Trenton and the Acela and whatever else came with it. I hope it's going to be one that I have this time. But yeah, so whatever route I get requested to play, I'll be making progress on that. So like, it's a win-win for me, and it's something different. But let me know what you want to see, man. Let me know what you want to see, and I'll get you for it. If I don't own it, I'll buy it so I can play it. You'll be waiting a while though. We've still got about an hour, just over an hour and a half before we're due at least into Peterborough. Maybe we'll get there a bit sooner, I don't know. But I can't imagine us getting there too much sooner. And I'm certain if it's a US freight route, we'll be getting some daylight. You know what? Some US freight would be a challenge. I'll tell you what, because it's been the last US freight route I played was Sherman Hill, and that was around the release date. So we're talking. Has it been a year? It may have been a year. I don't exactly remember when Sherman Hill came out. That was the last US freight I touched, or was it? I may have played a bit of Clinchfield since. I just don't remember exactly. That's fine. Yeah, no, Trenton's fine. I still have that. I didn't refund it. I kept it. So yeah, we can do. All right, I'll have to see on Creators Club if there's any scenarios with freight. Otherwise, see, I'm not too familiar with the free roam feature, but we could just do it in free roam as well. It's such a shame they cut freight out, man. I'd have loved to see it in the black officially. Yeah, but I'm sure we'll find some scenarios on Creators Club and play through those. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Is there any specific Loco you want to see? Whoa, let me try and understand this. Did you know that in the steam trains, if you have the regulator at 100%, then put it at 0% and quickly put on the steam brakes at 100% and then quickly get them to 0% and then put the regulator. Okay, I'm assuming you haven't finished what you were typing. I can't imagine that would produce good results. GP 007. I've just about gotten my hands on a beginner level. Got my hands on Steam at a very, very, very beginner level. So I'm not sure yet of like the ins and the outs, and yeah. I'm not familiar. I'm not sure about the ins and outs just yet. Ponk, I misread your message, your comment. I thought you said US freights. I didn't know it was just a US route. In that case, US routes, I have New York to Trenton, which obviously you've asked for, so I'm assuming that's what you want to see. But just in case you want to see anything else US based, I've also got Long Island Railroads, which is not great, realistically, is it? But it's there. I have it. I have Boston Sprinter. I have Sherman Hill, but that's obviously all freight. I have what's the CSX one? Sandpatch. That's all freight. I have Clinchfield, which is again all freight. So passenger routes, we got Boston Sprinter, New York Trenton, and Long Island Railroads. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I know there's the other New York one, isn't there? I haven't got that. If you want to see it, I can buy it, I guess. But I haven't got that one. That's the only US passenger I'm missing. Okay, GP 007. I will try that. I'll give that a go. But surely there has to be another way to make the train go faster, like a natural way of making the train go faster. Or is what you're saying going to produce a glitch? Like the train's going to go super fast or faster than it normally would? Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do we'll run New York Trenton. Is there any specific train you want to see? You want to see me drive, or is like anything goes? Because otherwise I'll just start working through the journey modes and kind of like see what we get. But if I have to drive anything from the timetable modes, that's progress as well, so I'm happy to do either. I hope the stuttering won't be too bad. I know Dovetail released a patch yesterday, I think it was. I don't remember anything there referring to any fix to New York to Trenton. Alright, cool then, let's do some ALP. Is it ALP or ALP? How would you pronounce it? ALP 46. I think ALP 46 sounds more correct. But yeah, we'll do that, not a problem at all, man. I've never driven that, by the way, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the challenge of driving it for the first time. The only time I've ever gone inside that train was to set up the headlights for a thumbnail. That's about it. So I know how to work the headlights, and yeah, that's about that. But I'm going to use the safety systems. I'm going to try and run it as realistically as possible, basically. So yeah, that should be good, man. I missed that patch grades. AOP, I guess so, yeah, I guess so. It even sounds like more correct, and I'm assuming it stands for something, so it would even make sense to say it as out. Okay then, GP, yeah, it's a glitch. It's a glitch. It could come in handy for the scenario where you have to hit 100 miles an hour though. So I'll bear that in mind. I'll bear it in mind. Because from the little time I had with it yesterday, it seemed like it takes a long while to gain speed. But then again, maybe that's just my inexperience of Steam in general. I've been bamboozled again by the signals. Oh yeah, we did, yeah, how do you remember that? I had to think about that for a second, but yeah, we did see a passenger along the way. Yeah, I mean, it's gone past 1 in the morning now, in-game time, so that's pretty much it in the UK. I mean, at least in London, on the underground, you have last trains around half midnight, 20 to 1. Yeah, GP, I found it took a bit longer to start moving than the 8F. I used the 8F in the training module for Steam, and it started moving straight away. But then when I tried to get the Flying Scotsman moving, it took a while, and then I put a bit more power on the regulator, and then I had some wheel slip. So I had to bring it down, wait again, and then start moving. But we got there eventually anyway. We got there eventually. there is just so much like that I don't know, like in terms of what things do. Like I don't know what dampers do. I realized that it changes the smoke or the steam that comes out of the top or the chimney, but I don't know what that means. Like I don't know what it does. I just know that it's called a damper, and visually it changes the amount of steam that comes out of the chimney. So I need to actually, if I'm being honest, do some research, find out what does what and why it does it, and take it from there, rather than just go into it completely clueless. This water tastes funny. We have another passenger. The thing is, any trains we see now, and to be honest, even the previous one we saw, could have the same duty. These could just be going to the depot. Maybe they've finished for the night and they're just heading to the depot. We're making pretty good progress. We haven't needed to slow down for anything. Makes sense though. It's pretty late. So when you say I have to release them in all the cars, I would have to get out of the train and go to each one manually and release the brakes. Interesting. I'm gonna have to bear that in mind. Is that for all steam? Like is that for this route? Actually, I don't think we haul any freight on the steam on this route, but I don't know anyway. But obviously for Spirit of Steam, which I still haven't played by the way, because I was I was nervous about Steam. So I played all the routes that came out of Train Sim Mod 3, the German one. I'm not going to try and pronounce it, but the one that came with the ICE and the other units. The what was the American freight one called? I don't remember, but that one anyway. And Southeastern High Speed, the new one. Did all of those, and then I just left Spirit of Steam. I just left Spirit of Steam alone. I did not want to, I didn't want any part of it. Okay, cool. I guess it kind of makes sense because in modern trains, there's like buttons for everything. So you got vacuum, like on this one, for example, you got goods brakes or passenger brakes. So actually, not only is it technology, but also at the end of the day, back in the day, I don't think they wanted to take any risks with like cargo, because if they had a runaway train, would steam trains be able to stop, like not stop but slow down in case of an emergency fast enough, or speed up fast enough? So yeah, it makes sense. I believe there is a passenger depot at each side of the route, Punk, if my mind isn't lying to me. I know there's definitely one of the Doncaster sides, I think the Hitachi depot, I'm not sure what depot there is in the Peterborough side, but I know there's like a ton of sidings, so at the very least they can stable the trains there. But then those sidings are usually used by the Midland mainline trains, so I'm not too sure. I'll tell you what I did enjoy while playing Steam though, with Steam, was the sounds, the chugging, the chuffing, the steam, the rail, the sounds of the rail. Sounded pretty good. Obviously, I can't compare to real life, but I thought it sounded pretty well, pretty good. But they had helpers back in the day, didn't they? GP. I know on Peak Forest, I think you can get helper units on the back. I think it was they had a Loco on the back and at the front as well. So is it a thing as well on Spirit of Steam that you need to release all the breaks one by one? Or is that only for the newer routes? I know Steam was a very interesting attempt at Steam. You had that bug for so long. You had the derail bug where trains would derail, not even yours. And then there were some problems with the buffers, I think, as well. I love the fact that they've brought reverb in now. Hopefully they keep it and it's not just a one-time thing. I've always wondered I knew there was such thing as a braking van because I see people mention it in the forums a lot, but I never actually knew its purpose, but that makes sense. And they also have braking vans for passenger services as well, right? I remembered what I wanted to do now. I wanted to do something earlier and I just forgot what it was, and I've remembered. just wanted to put a post on the forums. Okay, cool. So there's someone, so I'm assuming somebody sits in the brake van, right, and operates it like that. Like there's no direct connection from the steam, from the Loco at the front to the brake van, or is it connected? I'm getting a lesson in Steam. I love it. We might do a little Steam run after. That's cool. That's actually so cool, man. It's so intricate. Like you have the Steam Loco itself, which in itself is, well, the definition of intricate in its workings. Then you have, you know, all the controls and a million dials that need to all be in order to even get it moving anywhere. And then you have a van at the very end, which has its own person in there with his own control. We've come a long way. We've come very, very far. I see why people love it so much. I see why it was so highly requested and why people are so disappointed about it. Right, what do we think? Is this going to turn green? I think this might be a real one. Hoping for another double yellow. If this is going to be yellow by the time we get there, it is going to be a double. No, it's not, it's a single. This signal here confuses me a little bit because usually with with the UK signaling system, you will have a double yellow, then a single yellow, then a stop. So as this is a single yellow, the next one should be a red, but I can see that it's a yellow on the monitor in the top right. Why? I don't want to jump straight on the, oh, it's a bug shit. So I'm open to it being like an actual thing. And I wonder why, because on that single yellow, there's another bulb on top. So you could display another light, another yellow. That's definitely going to hinder our performance a little bit because we've got, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to have a 0.5% gradient for a little while. So as long as we're in a 0.5% gradient, we are going to struggle to hit 60. I think it was 60 or 65. I couldn't get past that yesterday. Okay, we're moving over. Maybe that's something to do with it. I guess it could have been like an approach control sort of thing. Although I know it's not exactly approach control. Although, even saying that, I remember a thread on the forums like a month ago where the discussion about a particular system that was similar to approach control, but it wasn't exactly approach control. And I wonder if that's what we've been Well, what's been confusing me at least. I feel like that signal came a lot earlier than the shift. I think we should get some journey mode runs with the ALP when we get to Trenton, because that was a Loco that came with the route. So hopefully we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone after this run, of which is only just, let me say around an hour. Let me say around an hour. I don't want to say just under or just over. Let me say around an hour, because you don't know what's around the corner with these runs. Big downhill gradient. We are going to be forced to just kiss the brakes. Needed a little more than a kiss, more of a smooch, but we needed to be on the brakes nonetheless. Got another pair of greens up ahead, lovely stuff. It pretty much is. It pretty much is. The thing is, right, this... So in the UK, our headlights aren't the brightest at all. So usually, the little that you can see, and I'm sorry, I know it comes off a little bit worse on stream than what I'm seeing. I tried to measure the bitrate a little bit, and some problems happened after, and I don't know whether it came from messing with the bitrate or not, but I'm going to try and mess with those settings again so it's a bit clearer for you guys. Although I'm streaming at a pretty high bitrate, when I watch the footage back, I can tell like, it's not great as it could be. But in previous UK routes, the little light that you can see in front of the train and the reflections of the headlight would only be seen as you approach whatever it is that the headlight is reflecting off, and the headlights themselves you wouldn't see, so you would just be driving pretty much in pitch black. Clinchfield, if you want to talk about a horror game, Punk, a horror DLC, Clinchfield at night, you can't see anything. It's pitch black. You can't see anything from your headlight. There's no lights around the train because like it's quite an old school freight train. So you're just in pitch black, guessing where you're going to next. But yeah, like GP said, when it's dark and you've got a storm, it's not great. It's not great. We've got 17 miles to go. Didn't we start with like 50 something? So we're well over halfway. We're well over halfway. I still don't think it's going to take us an hour to get through 16 miles. GP, don't scare me, man. I can imagine. Because even in dry conditions, on a flat gradient, it's very easy to wheel spin. To wheel slip, to get wheel slip. So I can't imagine. Joe made me laugh. I can't imagine how difficult it would be in the rain. Yeah, Joe, they do, don't they? They do sound a bit weird. You also can't drive them with a steering wheel, unfortunately. So there is some funky business going on. How you doing, man? Today's my train sim world day, so no faults for me. I'll be glad to take a break, man. Well, good morning. Good morning. I know Gonor and some of the other guys were streaming earlier. Well, Gonor was streaming, but the other guys were there. Maybe like half an hour ago, 40 minutes ago. So, thereabout. Enjoy your coffee, man. Enjoy your coffee. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That's how Gorno has like 100 and... His level like 140 something, I think. I'm not sure, I don't remember what it is exactly. But his level is ridiculous. And the other day I was like to myself, how? And then sitting on like 2 million or so. And I'm like, how? But then I remember they play a lot of Forza, so... That's how. You know what, I'll tell you a little secret. I didn't tell Card or anything, but I beat his time in S-Class yesterday on Le Mans. I didn't say anything. He knows I beat Gonor. And then he left my stream no. He knows I beat his time in A-Class, and then he left my stream a few minutes after. And then I sneakily, without saying a word, I went to S-Class, saw who was there. He was top of that as well, with the Chevrolet Corvette, the E1, the electric one. And I was like, all right. So I got my Civic up to 800. His Corvette was only 760 something, I think, or 50 something. I just got my Civic to 800, and I was like, I'm here for business. Oh yeah, so they got all the new cars, isn't it? And I'm assuming like extra XP as well. Yeah, I haven't got the standard version that came with Game Pass, man. I haven't got money to be spending. I still want to get the full version of the Crew. I haven't bought that yet. I played that on Ubisoft Connect. But that's what I really want to get. And then I want to buy Forza as well. 854 where you are, GP. Where I am is 6. Well, I know you said that when it was... I know right now it's 8:56 where you are. And we're 2 hours behind over here in the UK. When like, does the time go back? Have I missed it? Has the time already gone backwards? Or is it at the end of this month? I thought it was the beginning of October. Maybe it's at the end of October. Where are you, Joe? Are you in the US? How is it 10:56 where you are? Or are you talking PM? If you're talking PM, then maybe. But even then, 4 hours is a lot of time. The crew, see, I'd recommend it. Carter doesn't until they bring in a particular feature that they had on the crew too. But his complaint with the crew is an issue that was present in the crew 2 and that I don't feel like is still present in the crew 3, but he's adamant that he won't play it until they bring in a certain feature. Okay, GP, you're in Greece. I was there. I was in Greece in September. I was in Rhodes for a week. US, yeah, cool, makes sense. 8 hours. You guys always happen to be 8 hours behind the UK. No matter whether we're on British summer time, whatever the other time is, GMT. You guys always seem to be exactly 8 hours behind us. It's hot in Greece, but the heat that I don't know what it's like now, GP, but when I was there, the heat was like a beautiful heat, and we were next to the beach all the time as well. Our hotel was right by the beach, so we always had that breeze like coming through, and it balanced out with the heat. So I imagine if I was in a city, like deep in a city, I may not have had as pleasant an experience. Yeah, see, we're only 8 miles out. This was never 2 hour. This ain't no 2 hour scenario. 2 hour run. I touched my microphone and then I regret it, because it's like it would be in a perfect spot and then I'll move it for no reason and just got bothered to myself. Okay, yeah, this is not a 2 hour scenario. Where's Punk? Punk, we might get into American soil pretty soon, a lot sooner than we thought. Oh, 23 degrees isn't hot, GP. That's not hot. You sound like a British person. You sound like a British person. 23 degrees ain't hot. When I was there, it was between 27, 28, and 30. Hey, there he is. Yeah, mate, not too far now. We're only 7 miles away. And then we'll fly out. What's DLS, Joe? It's not something obvious I should know. DLS. I don't think I should be doing that now. I'll be very honest. I probably shouldn't say that. I don't think I should be doing that now, because that news broke out, what, 2 months ago now, I think? And oh, daylight saving. Oh, right. Sorry, I got confused. Yeah, DLS, daylight saving, makes sense. All right. I have something to say, yeah. Why is the whole going back and forward with time a thing? I know it's a match with certain, but it's like the little research I did on it, it didn't seem that we need to keep doing it. And I heard rumors of daylight savings not being a thing anymore. I didn't know it was like real. So that's cool. That's cool. And yeah, I am streaming on multiple platforms. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So they should come up on the screen, like on the over there, somewhere over there. You should see them. the comments. If this game thinks that I'm going to stand somewhere for an hour, it doesn't know I have God modes. And I will not stand for that. I don't get like there's this silly little, oh, wait until this time, wait until that time, when it's ridiculous. If it's like a minute or 2 minutes and a train passes, that makes a bit of sense. But when it's like what I assume, because we're only 4 miles out now, we're not due in for another hour. If I get there and it says wait until 2:30, I'm just going to change the time manually. But if I didn't have God mode, what would I do? I'd be in a pickle. Ah, see, that's even weirder. You got like you're all one. You're all on one continent. So why, why do you all do things differently? I know the West and East Coast, like there's enough of a distance to have different time zones, and that makes sense to me. I understand that. But if you're not on opposite ends of the continent, it's just extra work doing all those calculations. Alright, let's try and be a little cautious here. This is not the time to pass danger. Neither do I, man. And Joe, you know what, mate? I think a lot of people don't either. I don't think a lot of people have any idea why things are the way they are. But hey, that applies to a whole lot of things around the world, so. Such is life. C'est la vie, as the French say. Alright, we've got a yellow coming up. But see, I don't want to slow down for it because I haven't seen it myself. I know it's there and that's a bit immersion breaking, but I haven't seen that yellow myself, so I won't slow down until I see it in front of me. I wish I was skilled enough to play like without the HUD, but oh boy, that's too much work, man. I can play Euro Truck and American Truck and like racing games without a HUD, that's fine. Not train sim. Ain't no way. Let's get our objective marker on. Okay, if it makes us wait at that red, I don't know what I can do about that. I'll be honest. I'm not saying that there is for an hour. We have to do something about it. I've slowed down way too much. We're gonna stop way before. Neither do I, Punk, as of yet. But if we end up sitting here at the red for enough time, it might just make sense. And I really hope it won't. I hope it won't make sense that they've said it's a 2.5 hour scenario. I really, not even 2 hours, 2 hours and 6 minutes, I think. Alright, let's start inching closer to this danger signal and just pray to God we somehow get let by, because it could be a thing where the siding we are going to enter could be occupied, and the train that's occupying it may not be scheduled to leave until much later. I hope not. I don't play Sea of Thieves GP, no, but could be something I could get into. It's on Game Pass, so I could play it. Let me know, guys, as well. Like, if you want to see a particular game or anything, let me know. If it's possible, I can do it. I have Ubisoft's Connect, so I have like all the Assassin's Creed, all the Far Cry's, and a whole lot of other games. I have Ubisoft's, sorry, that's Ubisoft's Connect, and I also have Game Pass, which has a lot of games as well. So something like Sea of Thieves, I wouldn't mind playing it. Could be fun. All the videos I've seen of it have been fun, I won't lie. But then I feel like I'd need people to play it with, like I'd need friends to play it with. I don't have anyone to play it with. That would be the only thing, so it might be a little bit boring. Alright, Joe, cool. Cool. If it fully gets requested, then I'll... How long ago is the 4th season? Then it'll be as fresh as I will be. The thing is, doing YouTube or Twitch or whatever it may be, opens the door to play a lot of games that I would never play. Because if I get a request to play a certain like game by enough people and it's something I haven't played, whether like I would have played it before or not, I'm playing it, and I have a ton of fun playing it. So yeah, like for Assassin's Creed, I'm going to do a playthrough on Assassin's Creed Mirage. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game in my life, and I wouldn't have played it if not for it being mentioned the other day. Thank God. We've got one yellow. We've got one yellow, boys. I don't know if that red that I'm seeing on the monitor is before our stopping where we need to stop or after. We've made it a good 45 minutes early somehow. Because they're not on Twitch, Joe. If you go to my YouTube and go on the stream there, you'll see them. But they're coming up on the... They come up on the... like you see them, right? But you just don't see them on Twitch. So that's why... I guess you know they're there. Or maybe it's because I'm replying to them. But yeah. They should come up on top of the gameplay. They should come up, so you should still see them, just not alongside your comments on Twitch. I'll take your word for it, GP. I'll take your word for it. It's just that every time I've watched videos of it, it's been like with a group of people. And it's like it always looks fun. So yeah. You know what, Joe? I think that's a good thing. One thing I was contemplating this morning, I think it was this morning or yesterday, but how big the chat box is on screen. But if you don't notice it, then it's not a bother, so it's great. I don't need to do anything to it. Yes, that red is... I think I can put money on that red being past the stop marker. We're good. My speeding isn't good though. We're finally going to have some daylight in America. I haven't touched an American route in about a year, like I said before. So I actually also don't know how the signals work. I just go according to, because I don't know, I forgot the name of the axes, right? That tells you what speed you should be doing. I know you're meant to brake to suppression if you get like, if you need to slow down basically for a speed reduction. I know you need to go down to suppression, which will clear the alarm if there's an alarm, or it will prevent the emergency brake coming on, and then from there you continue basically. So I know some stuff. Joseph, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. See, GPS, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, but it could be fun. It could be fun, so I'm not going to write it off just yet. Okay, start from Sunnyside Yard. Okay, if there's any services that do that, then I'll do so. We made it. See, look what the game wants me to do. Wait 45 real life minutes, boys. I'm not doing that. And I feel like for people who don't have God modes, what do you do in a situation other than actually wait? Damn, man, that's tough. That is tough. That's it. Oh, what's this? I don't know what this waiting is for. But what would be the point in spending 45 minutes there? Okay, thank you, Joseph. I'm gonna have a look at that. Let's have a look real quick. I feel like I've been seeing them. Let me have a gander. So we're done. 2 hour and 10 minutes was that meant to be? To be fair, look, it still says 2 hours and 7 minutes. It doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 2 hours and 7 minutes because this has been my first route. So technically, they went wrong. They went wrong, technically. Let me just see if this little thing about the comments. No, they come up. They come up. This is my live YouTube stream, and I've gone back a little bit, and that's a YouTube comment. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but it's a YouTube comment. So no, YouTube comments are showing up in the chat box. They won't show up on Twitch, on the Twitch chat. Basically, if you're on Twitch, on the comment section, you're just going to see Twitch comments. If you're on YouTube, you're only going to see YouTube comments. But on top of the gameplay, you'll see both. But it just won't say whether that's a Twitch comment or a YouTube comment. It will just say the person's name and the comment. So let's go to New York. The full timetable. Grab ourselves an ALP 46. Right, do we have anything that starts at Sunnyside Yard? We do, but they're very short. Punk. Steam. All right, cool. After this, we'll do Steam. I'll do them in order of request. So we had the request for this, and then Steam. What Steam do you want to see, GP? We got the Steam Spirit of Steam trains, and we have the Flying Scotsman as well, Loco. If you want me to get what other Peak Forest, but Peak Forest uses the same locos, no? But if you want me to buy Peak Forest, I can buy Peak Forest as well. Just let me know what route you want to see. So yeah, this is I've been trying to escape the night, and this starts at 3:30 in the morning. This starts at 4:26, so we could have a little sunrise. Yeah. These all start from depots. Any I want. All right then, GP. We'll do Spirit of Steam because I felt like I was scared, right? I was scared. Okay, I was scared of playing Steam, and it going wrong, and so I feel like that's a mountain I need to climb and I need to get to the peak of. So anyway, this is just a very quick move. I went through, let me actually just search Sunnyside Yard, right? We've got this one, 11:07. But before that, we don't have any that start there until we go back all the way to 4:26. For the afternoon rush hour, we have a few actually. So I don't know the longer ones, 16-minute ones. 5:34. I think that sounds about right. 11:07. Oh, cool. Let's do an 11:07 then. Or shall I try that 5:34 one? If anything, we'll just start the 11:07. Should still have a decent amount of traffic. Cool, good. I pressed it just before you typed that in. So I'm glad. Yeah, we should still get a decent amount of traffic. So let's see what we have. Hopefully eventful. I know it's only a 13-minute service, and then we'll go from there, if that makes sense. So we'll continue the timetable. So we'll do, depending on how long it is, we'll do a run from New York Penn, and maybe one back, and then we'll go onto Steam. All right, so this is my absolute first time in an ALP 46, so let's work it out. So from that's all in order. What do we have here? My frames, boys, my frames. Boarding lights, I guess I send them to on in preparation. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave that. Headlights normal, I'm going to leave that. Going to leave that. ATC on. Alerter on. Axes cut in. So I think all safety systems should be on. All right, this is why we're struggling a bit. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I didn't. All right, this is why we're struggling. This is why we're struggling. I mean, we're all right. We're not. It's not like it's not crazy. It's not great though, but yeah, makes sense. Wow, that's a lot of trains. All right. What have you got down here? Do ditch lights usually... not ditch lights. What are the lights that are the side ones? Pantograph should be... It's not up. Okay. Ah, is that why... It's not going up? Why is the pantograph not going up? I'll hold it a bit. We have power though. We have power. The battery's on. I checked it during when I was around the back, on the back panel. I guess it's bugged, maybe. Because as long as I'm pushing for the pantograph to go up, it should go up. What's the switch for the two front lights? Not the middle ones. One on the edge. I'm not sure about that, so I'm going to leave it. We do have a signal, but we've got a little while till we get there. Let me turn this off. I didn't notice that's lap brakes. Okay, I haven't dealt with lap brakes in a while. Interesting. All right, I have to bear that in mind. There's a keyboard shortcut to quickly release and lap and all of that, but I don't know what they are, so I just have to do it manually. Well, I say manually, sort of manually. So we do have a danger coming up. But we've got a little while until then. Okay, that makes sense. Hopefully we'll be in like we'll stop at a place where we can see them go by. Do we have cruise control in here by any chance? Doesn't seem like it. I know we're speeding, but I'm going to let gravity take its course. We've just begun an uphill descent. No cruise control, yeah, fair enough. Alright, so, well, hopefully we won't be here, held here too long. And there we go. I guess we won't. Ask and you shall receive. So yeah, we'll do a service run with this unit, and then depending on how long it takes, like I said, we'll either do another run back down to New York Penn, towards New York Penn, or even Sunnyside Yard if possible. And if it's gonna take a little too long, then we'll just go into Steam. I got my eye on the ball, Punk. Don't worry about me, man. I got my eye on the ball. I think. I hope. Let me not speak too soon. It's a nice looking unit. I like everything about it. I'm assuming it's German made, right? Because of the that screen to the left screen. It's a basically copy and paste of what we get in German units. So I'm assuming it's German made. Either it's German made or the German trains are American made. I don't think it's the latter. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it definitely has a like the feel of like a 185.5 or it's pretty much a 185.5. Yeah, it is. ALP 46, my backside. This is a 185.5. Is there no ALP? What's ALP? I feel like, you know how in Europe you have Opel, and in UK you have Vauxhall, or in America you have Acura, and in Europe, you have Honda. I feel like this is that sort of thing. Oh, I didn't know we have a brakes on the power handle as well. I like the sounds as well, I'll say that much. What I don't like is how I've got sunlight in the cab and we're in a tunnel. Let's fix that. Or try and fix it anyway as best as we can. It's much better now. And there was a light on, to be fair. How... Where's suppression on here? Is there no suppression? Whoops. Whoops. Okay, why did that happen? Why did that happen, Punk? What did I do wrong there? Should I have known that the speed reduction was coming? Because it didn't show up on the signal monitor. These lights that are coming towards me, by the way, are not mine. There's a train above us whose lights are reflecting in the tunnel. I couldn't get that out for some reason. Automatic brake into service. Should I put it into service? Like, until it went quiet, or... I need to find a shortcut for quickly going into service and lapping. Alpha lap. Okay, go move to lap position. The backwards bracket. No, normal bracket. Okay. That'll be helpful. Ah, okay. All right, it's definitely going to take some time. It's going to take some time, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We can't make it up this. That was tough. Okay. I could do that. I'm gonna. It's a thing where they've changed it on keyboard so that you just tap 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 each way to move through the braking modes, whereas before you had to hold. So what I do is I'll hold, and all I've done is put the brakes on hold, whereby I haven't applied them yet. So we're just getting used to. I want to master it though. I don't want to run away from the. I don't want to run away from it. We'll master it. It's just that you don't. Like, I'm assuming if you're a driver on this route in real life and you run it regularly, you'll know when the speed restrictions will come into effect. But doing it like this, you just don't know until it happens, unless obviously you run it again and again and again. Yeah, but I know the ACS 64 is easy. That's very similar to like any UK electric unit. I think a lot of this stuttering is just shaders compiling. I've never been up here, down here, up here, whatever you call it. We should be okay once we get to New York Penn, but then we'll have the amount of trains to deal with, so maybe we won't be exactly alright. Slow down for this 15 though. It's pretty quiet around these platforms, but it's very busy down to our left. Again, I love the audio, man. And it's a lot smoother than it was last time. But I guess there's less trains about, so it makes sense. Got there at the end. I don't think I've played it enough to really give a judgment. Pong, I've actually, believe it or not, I've never done a service, like a full end-to-end service on this route, so I actually have no clue. But we're about to do that for the first time, so I'll give you my judgments after. I'll give you a little review. How about that? Let's go to let's go to the timetable. Oh, I said I was going to continue that. I completely forgot. It doesn't matter. Let's go to the first departure from New York Penn after 11:07, and that should be more or less our train. So that was this one. So this is only 7 minutes. Oh, they're not long, aren't they? A few of them are long. Like, so we've got a 40-minute one here. That's from Long Branch. I want to go from New York Penn. We got this one here. I'm assuming this breaks off at some point, hence why it's got 2 codes. We have a Penn station to Sunnyside Yard that takes up half an hour. All right, you got an hour and a half. I guess it's a full New York Penn to Trenton. Let's do that. 12 o'clock service. I didn't see the code, but we'll get it again. Cool. So in that case, we'll do one run, then we'll do a bit of steam. Then we'll do I guess it depends how long the steam runs will be. But I can't complain realistically. If I had to absolutely give like like my thoughts, timetable is amazing. You know, that's all I can really speak on. So timetable is amazing. The variety of trains is amazing. So now I'm going to be able to judge like the full route for itself for what it's worth. 3841 New York Penn Station to Trenton. Yeah, let's go. Not much more, not much to speak on. I probably should put it on neutral before I mess with the so yeah, boarding lights, let's turn those on. Did you miss with anything here? I think I'll keep the light off for now. Gauge lights. No, I won't need them once we go out at the once we leave the tunnels, and they're bright enough now, to be honest, even with no light on them. Just under a minute until departure. I hope the auto setting works well in here, because it doesn't work well on the Antelope Valley line route. Oh man, I've heard a lot of good things about what would come out of the Long Island Railroad route should the timetable be fixed. Yeah, man. Could be another this, really, innit? Yeah, man. Sucks. Makes sense though. It's quite an elderly route. The thing is, it's still a good route. Like, when I say good, I mean you can still get on and have a good time. It's just that you'll be doing it alone. There will barely be any other trains. All right, I got 4.5 miles to Secaucus, so let's get the objective marker off and the accelerator going. What can I start GP? It would be madness in a good way. Or even chaotic in a good way. In the best way possible. I love how bright these lights are. I don't remember who the mod is by, but yeah, it's a mod that I have that brightens all the US trains, local, freight or passenger. They're all affected. That signal monitor is ridiculous. Ah, right. I don't know if it'll be realistic though. I know at least in the UK, I'm assuming it will be similar in the US. But some stations, like trains, will be up for a while. Unless of course it's running late, then you... then they wouldn't be there for as long, or maybe they'll even skip stations. I've seen that before. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have much of an issue with waiting a little bit at stations. I'm looking forward to this one, I'll be honest. I really love the effort they've gone into for the audio, man. We've got about 12 signals. We've got about 12 signals coming up. I guess it shows obviously not visible signals, but signals that the axes would use. I'm actually really excited for this. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm just taking it all in. This is a feeling I want to get when I play this game, man. Not frustration and feeling like I want to give up. You know what? I'll tell you a little personal story. Not personal story, but like my personal life, basically. There's a tunnel here in London, which there's two which are for cars that go under the river, and one of them has a walkway. I don't know if you can walk in the other one as well, but one of them has like a pavement so you can walk. There's no ventilation, so it's just full of fumes, and so no fresh air, and it's a quiet walk. It's a walk. You're there for maybe 10 to 15 minutes and you're underwater. So yeah, for people, for that same group of people, punk, I wouldn't tell them about that little experience either. But it's so crazy how like it doesn't. You wouldn't imagine there being water above you. When that alarm comes on, what more do I need to do than acknowledge it and slow down? Because I feel like I don't have enough time to put the throttle back onto 0, start braking, put the brakes into where they need to be. Before it like takes control and slows me down. Alright, fair enough then. Yeah, just do how I've been doing it basically. Well, we're coming up on Skilcoast Junction. Pretty fast, to be honest. I'm definitely going to need a bit of practice with lapse brakes. Not too bad, it's not horrendous. We are a little bit late though. Oh, okay. How long until then? 2 stops, lovely. Be looking forward to that. Let's keep her at 60 here before we even get to that limit. I'm surprised at how little like stuttering I'm getting overall. It's the first time I'm running the route. This is nice. I would say I have a decent PC, yeah, which is, yeah, kind of makes sense. It's probably why it's running as smoothly as it does. But even so, you would still expect some stutters when running a route for the first time, just while the shaders compile. But I don't seem to be encountering any of those. Not that I'm complaining. I'm pretty sure somebody will bring it back. Someone will bring it back with like the editor. Someone's going to bring it back. All right then, GP. What's the day? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'm not planning to stream Train Sim World. However, if you happen to pop up, I got you for Steam. Then I'll put on some Train Sim World and we'll go for some Steam. Sorry I couldn't do that for you today, man. Take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. Quite a deserted Newark pen. Is it usually this quiet? It's literally deserted. Not for a while. No, no trains for a while. Although we have a fair bit of traffic here. Right, off to Newark International Airport. 2.5 miles away. How long have we been going on for? Just under 2 hours, nice. Is there any way that you can tell an express train from a stopping service? Oh, okay, fair enough then. Guess that makes sense. What made it horrible? I believe, I've been led to believe that it was the people's favorite. That was before my time anyway, so don't worry, I didn't spend anything on it. But I've only ever heard good things about it. Ah. So I guess it just had potential, but not potential that was ever going to be explored. There was freight on it though, no? Having a cellar that just flew by. That's really weird. I've always heard like good things about it. It's getting cold here, man. I can hear something going on in the background, like a fan. It sounds like some sort of fan. Yes, Carter, believe it or not. A non-UK route indeed. I'm open to anything, Carter. I'm open to anything, man. American, German, Austrian, British, whatever it may be, I'm down for it. I like trains of all kinds, of all sizes, of all races. I like trains how I like my women. How about that? Don't tell the missus. Yeah, I see it now, Punk. It's nice to have them fly by. It's nice to not be the one flying by for once. How was your session today, Carter? I saw Gono was live earlier. I assume you were together. Oh, was it the Honda you guys were playing with yesterday? And also, I told Joe this, but yesterday, after I chased down your A-class time, I may have also chased down your S-class time. I don't know if you've seen it yet or not. I did it in secret when nobody was watching. Oh god, almost choked. When nobody was watching. I don't know if I like what's the word? A preference, Punk. I feel like at times I prefer to do freight, then at times I like to do express route and just fly. At times I like to do some stopping, and sometimes I like to do switching. I feel like it just depends on how I'm feeling, but I feel like I've just been doing so much flying by recently that it's nice to be flown by, if that makes sense. No, Carter, no, don't do that to me, man. In the Toyota as well. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, cool. Tomorrow is Forza Day for me, so cool. Message received loud and clear. Message received loud and clear. 423. Wow, was that where I got 426, right? All right, cool. 3 seconds for 3 seconds. I beat him by 3 seconds. He beat me by 3 seconds. All right, cool. Cool. I'm glad. I like a challenge. I don't know how I'm going to top a 423. 423. 423 what? Please tell me it was the high 423s. If it was the low 423s, man. That's tough. That's really tough. Man, I thought I smashed it. I like a challenge. I really like a challenge. Okay, so there's this, there's a chance. There's a chance. Oh, it's raining. We have some rain. Where are my wipers? Oh my god, we're meant to stop. I forgot. Somehow we survived. Somehow we survived. Even, bro, a low 24 card that would have been like mind-blowing for me. If I beat your time, I'll be happy, man. I guess Golnor mastered no traction control. Is this that thing that dynamic weather likes to do where it rains and then just doesn't stop raining? I hope not. Oh, well, I could change that. Anyway, we have God mode. If it lasts more than like 15 minutes, then we'll change it. Oh yeah, Carla, tell me about it, man. There's a time for some hardcore, fast-paced, sweaty. Was I meant to stop somewhere? I think I just missed a stop. I think I just missed a stop. Interesting. I didn't see a stop. I didn't even see anything there. Yeah, you know, I would love it if I was into planes, but I feel like even if I was, I don't know how I would do that. I guess it's kind of cool to see the sights every now and then, but at some point you're going to wish you had like a fast forward button. I guess each of their own, the same way I can just sit here. We can just sit here and just do this. I guess they can just sit there and do that. But yeah, each of their own in it. They might think away something against train driving. So, Bonk, I like it. I think I like it. Performance is good in terms of that side, but also the route itself. I like it. Yeah. Aside from the sudden speed changes that catch you off guard without warning, I like it. That's my only like bugbear is the sudden speed drops that catch you completely off guard. So I think I'll give it maybe a 6 or 7 out of 10. Maybe a 6 out of 10 for now, and then as I see more of it, I'll give it a 7 and like above. So only from what I've seen so far and from my experience so far, I'll give it a 6. Let me get 6.5. 6.5 out of 10. I don't mind giving it a go, Carter. If it comes out on Game Pass, I'll happily give it a go. I don't think I'll be spending any money on it from the get-go. The last WRC game I played was on PlayStation 2. I played Dirt 2 and Dirt 3, but they're rally games, and to be honest, they're probably better rally games, but not like WRC games. Yeah, the last WRC game I played was on PS2, man. A long time ago. How about you? That's something you'll be spending money on? I have Dirt Rally 2, but because and call me petty, I know it's petty, but because the circuits went real, they were fictional, I didn't want to play it. I've played it once recently with my VR headset and haven't touched it since. I like that one because as far as I know, the tracks and stuff were real. See, what am I being stopped there? What am I being stopped for? I was going under 20. I acknowledged. And I'm still acknowledging. So what am I doing wrong? I'm not sure what I did wrong. I was under 20. I acknowledged it when it came on. The warning came on. I was slowing down anyway. I hadn't got to the signal yet. I'm tempted to have a double on Simrail at both signaling and train driving. I've only heard good things about that. Oh, you played it, Carter. How was it? I've never heard any bad things about it. I can only imagine. As it gets boring though, because it's only one route, does the multiplayer aspects like make it feel new every time? Because you're always experiencing something new, whether it's... I don't know. I know people can do signaling as well, so maybe you'll get like a bad signaler or a dispatcher. Maybe you get a really good one. So does that make it feel fresh or not really? What's the learning curve like as well? How long did it take to get comfortable with the game? Oh yeah, right, yeah, you can speak to them as well. I forgot about that. Yeah. And how many hours would you say you spent on it? Okay. 61 hours and it wasn't enough to get comfortable with? That's worrying. What would I be getting myself into? That's a challenge though, isn't it? It'll be a challenge. We're getting better with the brakes, slowly but surely. I was just thinking to myself, like, it's been a bit quiet for a while. Some freight would have been a nice touch, just to have it go up and down here and there. Would they be operating during the day? Ah, okay, Carter, I get you. Okay, fair enough, Punk. This train doesn't look like it's going to let off anytime soon. I may have to play God here. Wow, look at that. Got dry as quickly as it got wet. Oh, no update since June. Why? Has there been any word from the developer? That's a bit funny. I think that was like the main thing that people were buying into, was the promise of consistent updates and progress. When they're working on an American route as well, or is it German? Yeah, fair enough, but it still would have been nice to, even if it was just the one or two services we would have encountered, would have been nice to see them. Sounds promising in theory, Carter, but then you look at something like a Dovetail. Don't want to say it, but that's the reality with their false promise pattern, and you wonder if maybe it was too good to be true. The initial product is amazing, but then this is amazing too, but then he promised more, and then problem that more never gets delivered, and maybe there's a valid reason behind it. I'm not saying there can't be, but it's a shame for us as consumers. No, Punk. I don't think he did, mate. I don't think he did. Not since the airport, I think. Nothing's approaching for a while yet. I thought that truck was something passing by. Yeah, it's pretty quiet around here. We do have a service coming actually. This looks like an ACS 64. We might have an ACS 64 coming by. But we're going to be making our way. I thought it was coming up behind us. It was coming up in front of us. Or is there another one coming up behind us? Ah, I thought it's the front of the train on the map. Never mind. Well, we got to see it regardless. Little too much. Passengers are fine though. Yeah, it's really awkward with them flying by, just beeping away. And it's weird because, unless I haven't noticed it, but I don't think it's on every other train. It sounds like it's only on some services. How would you know once you've hit suppression? To be honest, there's a lot of sounds you shouldn't be able to hear. Like even trains going past, you hear them a lot louder on some routes than you should. And so whatever it is that is the problem there, I feel like is responsible for that one with the alarms. Maybe, but even on the brake handle, there's only hold, lap, service. I'm not sure the other ones mean, but I don't think they are suppression. Oh, handle off, HO for handle off, and then emergency. But on the screen, when I had the emergency application earlier, it did say suppression. That's been the case for a while. Every update, every fix breaks more things than it fixes. That's been the pattern for a while now. Fix one thing, break another, fix that thing, break another thing, fix that thing, break another thing. And the things it will break will be completely unrelated. I'm there, but I don't visit often. I'm in a lot of groups or whatever you call them. But I'm barely on Discord. I go on Discord to talk to the friends that I play Forza with, and sometimes to look at server information for certain games. And I'm also part of the people that are test the new test drive Unlimited, so we have a server there. Other than that, I don't do much on Discord, to be honest. Not 2, Carter, not 2. The new one. Solar Crown. I'm part of the people that are playtesting it. I can't speak on it. NDA. There's a genuine NDA. I can't say anything. I'm not going to risk it. But no, I know I can't say anything. I can't say. I really want to say stuff, but I can't. I'm not allowed. I won't be forgetting Forza anytime soon, though. I don't even know when that game's meant to come out. I have no clue when they are planning on bringing it out. No, I won't. I won't say anything. It's quite the privilege, and I don't want to lose it. Ah, we did it again. Passengers are good though. Yeah, just about. They're just about alright. But what I will say is that I'm glad Test Drive's coming back. Very glad, man. That TDU2 was game of an era for me personally, an era of my life. It was a game of an era. Incredible game, incredible game. All right, I've got 14 miles to Princeton, quite a while. Hopefully we can pick up some speeds between now and Princeton. I feel like we haven't really been able to stretch the legs of this unit yet. Alright, punk. Alright. I literally just checked my time like a few minutes ago. I was like, whoa. Yeah, it's wild. Unless I get a request, I might wrap it up here. I'm happy to stay on for longer, to be honest. I don't want to overdo it though. So if you want to see anything, let me know before it's too late. still got quite a way to go yet. We get to hit 100. I'm happy, man. A little yard to our side. There's an Acela. There is another Acela. It's a nice route. It's a nice route. I think I'll give it a 7. You know, I know it's a 6.5 earlier, but after playing it a bit longer, maybe there hasn't been too much more traffic on the go since we left New York Penn, but I've enjoyed it. I think maybe it has the potential to get repetitive. But for now, at least, I think I'll give it a solid 7, because I'm bearing in mind the little issues I'm having with axes, which may be my own fault, and I take responsibility. Not responsibility, but I'll take accountability for that possibility. And the bug with the safety systems. But overall, performance actually hasn't been bad. Even inside New York Penn, it wasn't that bad, surprisingly. So yeah, all in all, pretty good. Yeah, we got there in the end. Like I said, ask and you shall receive. It happened earlier and it's happened again. I don't think we'll be seeing anything fly past us around here. I could do the Acela in this stream, Punk, if you want me to, mate. I'd be happy to. I'd honestly be happy to. It'd be pretty cool. Doing like one stopper service and one express service. That'd be cool. We could do that. And we can do it again next time as well. But next time, I want to do the journey mode as well. So I'll do the New York Trenton route and we'll see like whatever it is that the journey will throw at us. We'll start with the scenarios. I know, right? I know, man. You just got your fingers in your ears every time you get a train going past us. But yeah, we'll start with the scenarios if we go back to it. I'll probably start with like an East Coast mainland run, like I usually do, and then do some New York Trenton if you're about. Why do I feel like the alarm sound is now, or the alerter is now on every train that goes past, whereby it wasn't like that before? I'm going to have a look within the journey mode and see what accelerons we have in there. I will pick one out. Yeah, it's not that I haven't heard it at New York Penn, but it definitely wasn't as bad as it is now. I wonder whether like the more time you spend on the route, the worse it gets, or what might be triggering it. But boy, it's definitely getting worse. Only 1.5 miles out from Princeton. Would be wise to start slowing down now, I would say. Okay, so it tells you on the screen when we go into suppression, under the speedo. Yeah, so it lets you know once you've gone into suppression. See, we just need to spend a bit more time with it, and I'll get it. That's why I don't like shying away from things, because if I just give it a bit of time, I'll be alright. So I guess the next time we get an alarm, I need to make sure I see the suppression icon come up, and then I know that we're good to hold our brakes there, and then acknowledge. Pong, can I be honest with you, mate? And I don't think there's anything stopping me from saying this, but the DLC for Train Sim Mode 4 have no security. I don't know for Train Sim Mode 4, but I know for TSW 3, and bear in mind they're the same files, right? The same DLC, the same game. On TSW 3, the files that I have for the DLC, I can just put them online for somebody to download. They download them, they now have the DLC. It's that easy. You know, with other games, you have to have the game pirated to play pirated DLC. Not with this game. This game, you could buy the game legitimately, and have DLC that aren't yours. And the only difference will be that Steam won't update them, for example. So I can't say I'm surprised, mate. I can't say I'm surprised. I would expect it to be the same as TSW 3. You literally upload. So for example, say like you're on Steam and you buy a game, buy a DLC, it downloads, and then you ask Steam for a refund. Steam remove the DLC from your profile on Steam and give your money back. The file stays. the file stays. So you still have the DLC. Now, I don't know if this is still a thing. This was TSW3, but the file would stay. Or if you copy it over and then move it back into the game file. Like, it was that easy. There was no security, no piracy protection, nothing. Can't say I'm surprised. The base game is already pirated. It's already available. The base game has been available since, don't ask me how I know. I do have a legitimate copy, but I know the base game has been available for at least 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So within a month of the game coming out. Which, to be fair, is better than some previous stuff I've heard about games being leaked and the cracks being available to download before the game was released. I don't know the nitty-gritty of it, but I know, and it wasn't once and it wasn't twice, but it used to be a thing whereby games would be leaked online before they'd be released. Crazy stuff. And that's the irony of it, is that if they did some hard work, is that if there was hard work put into it, there would be no piracy. That's the irony of it. And I have heard them say exactly what you just said on forum, so I know you haven't just pulled that out your backside. That is their stance on it. Weird, man. Like every other game, pretty much, has piracy locked down. Like, come on, we're in 2023. This isn't the early days of PC gaming anymore. Every other company has been able to do it. Companies that provide better experiences, better games. And then you have Dovetail. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way you can do that with DLCs, I don't think. I don't think you can do that with DLCs where you can just literally just give somebody the file. With Train Sim Classic. That's wild. That's actually wild. We're back on time now. We're back up to speed with the timetable. We were running late for a while. I'm still not sure how our first run, the freight one on East Coast Main Line, was 2 hours long. That did not feel like 2 hours long at all. I think what it was that the 2:30 arrival time threw me off. There is a stutter that I've realized, a consistent stutter, when it comes to the instructions changing. So when it tells you to open doors or close doors, etc., there's always a little stutter there. But see, that's the thing, Microsoft are smart. They're like a bigger company who have been... Like, I feel like they have consoles themselves, so their gaming like knowledge, and especially in terms of security, is elite. But there's still no excuse. And it shouldn't be on Microsoft, it should be on Dovetail to figure out. No, believe it or not, it was 2 hours. The run was 2 hours and 7 minutes, I think it was. You know, at the end when it gives you your stats for the run, and it's at 2 hours and 7 minutes. That's wild. It did not feel like that, man. It did not feel that long at all. It wasn't 2 hours, you're right. I just realized, I think I remember looking at the time that I've been streaming when I finished it, and it said 1 hour 45 minutes. Yeah, you're right, it wasn't 2 hours. That's strange. That's really strange. I'll give you my final result when I've run the SLR. Ah, we've been penalized. Will it make us stop completely? Or... No, nice. Yeah, we'll run an SLR. See what we can do. If I find an SLR in the journey mode, that will be best case scenario. If I get my finger placement wrong on the keyboard, it's all over. It all goes to poo. This run, it's been a chill run. It reminds me of the San Francisco route. I forgot the name of it. The Caltrain route. Peninsula Corridor. It reminds me of Peninsula Corridor. It gives me like that sort of vibe. But I can't even fully use that as a comparison because I never got to do a full run. Because there was a bug that would crash the game. You couldn't go past like the first few stops before the game would crash. I understand your frustration. We'll get the hang of it. It's only when it gets to like these end stops that the struggles begin. Hopefully it'll be a smoother ride with the SLR. All the services for it, I would assume, are express, right? So we should be out before we get to 4 hours on the stream. A lot of it is just down to route knowledge. You just need to know when the restrictions are going to come at you. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too long in that case. And all the stops are near their end, aren't they? Very quiet, Trenton. It's giving me a penalty. Why? I literally stopped. I literally stopped and it gave me a penalty. Surely that can't be right. Surely that can't be right. I came to a literal stop. Did I forget to adjust the I did. No wonder the route's been so bright. I've been wondering to myself why that this route's been extra bright compared to the other times I've played it. Okay, let's do that then. It should do. It should do. The journey mode usually provides quite a bit of variety. Oh, right. It's a DLC, isn't it? So it didn't come with the route. So it won't have any services here, I don't think. Yeah. All right, then. It's not a problem. We'll just want a regular timetable run. let's see. If we try to get as close to 4 hours as possible for the stream, we've got 50 minutes left. We've got some 15-minute services. Let's see what starts at Trenton. The thing is, I'm assuming Washington. Okay, cool. So we've got a 49-minute one here at 5:58 a.m. Bit too early. Perfect. $50-minute service starting at Trenton. It's probably a British saying that should follow that I don't know. Yeah. I realized when I saw so many so many Washingtons on the list. 2100 Washington to NY Penn will be taking it from New York Trenton. This. We'll do this. Okay. First thing first, let me not forget that this time. Alright, it's also my first time in a cellar in this game, so it might take a while to get going. What's that? Oh, it's just a normal door. Oh yeah, is there anything here that we need to be aware of? I can't even get past this, so probably not. I don't want to leave too late. Okay, we go through the door. Okay, I'm assuming everything we need to set up will be here, so... I don't know what the timetable is, I just enabled it. Really? What's wrong with the cab car? Okay, it seems to be on by default. Unless I've turned it on and wasn't sure how I've turned it on. Oh, well then you just have to, what's the word? Adapt, isn't it? You just got to adapt to it. There was another train that had extremely bad braking. I don't remember what it was though. How do I turn on like Axie? Where's the thing for Axie? I just realized I'm here yapping away. I'm not seeing anything for it. Axis is on by ATC. Is there ATC on this unit? Does this unit have ATC? Axis, radio equipped. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it. You're racing this ALP 46. After this little drag race, I'm going to have a look at the controls and see if there's any way to turn it on. That's cool. All right. Options, settings, controls, keyboard. ATC. I don't see an ATC here. Oh, it's safety. So if you go down all the way to S for safety system. Signaling systems enabled. Control. What is that? Control and enter? I assume that's an enter. I would hope so. I'm going to give it a go. Control, enter. I can hear it, but I don't know where they are. I can hear the switch, but I can't make out what it is. So for now, I guess we'll just use the keyboard controls. But yeah, thank you. It is on. Way louder from the inside or the outside? Sounds good. I'll give it that. Ooh, he's catching up. He's coming for us. That looks really cool. That's actually really cool. The LP46 is not holding back. It's still hot on our heels. Oh, okay, outside, yeah. Maybe they've made some changes. This is the fastest I've legally gone in this game. I haven't played on the TGV, the French route. I'm not sure how fast you go there. It has cruise control, but I can't turn it on for some reason. Where with the cruise control? There's a few things that aren't obvious. There's clearly a cruise control something or the other, unless it's controlled within the screen. Which I don't seem to be able to interact with. Yeah, I have bought it literally just for that reason, just to have it as a layer. I know the scenery from what people have said is pretty poor. The train itself is fine apparently, and even like the route itself is not too bad, but it's just the scenery that lets it down. I only bought it for the later. Does this use lapped brakes as well? Guess we'll find out. Full speed ahead. We'll do a flyby at 150. Now we're feeling the stutters. Now there's a lot more stuttering than I was dealing with before. Everything's having to load in at a higher rate, so I'm not too surprised, to be honest. Hello, what's up, man? It's been a minute. I've been good, thank you. How are you? Smooth, man. How were they? How did you find them? Glad to hear you're well, my man. Yeah, business is a little hack, you know. If you just want to get a degree, and I'm not going to take away from anyone's hard work here, but business, from what I've heard, like first-hand experiences, it's like, I'm glad you sorted it though. Anyway, still an exam, still need to pass it, so. I haven't played Assetto Corsa in a while. I have played it, but I've been playing Forza quite a bit. The new Forza Motorsport. When I have been on Assetto Corsa, it's just been on the Nordschleifer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I guess you can try and switch it up a bit with the cars, try driving different cars every now and then, but even then, you're just doing the same thing over and over again, so can get a little laborious. We are eating up the miles. Yeah, right. We are just zipping through. I do wonder how long we'll be stopping at each station though, because we're only stopping at one station. Yeah, I don't know how this will be 50 minutes in total. You have to be alert with ATC on, man. You have to be. I feel like you almost have to beat it at its own game. Hmm. Yeah, makes sense. That 150 was good while it lasted, though. We did this route too quick this time around for the alerter bug to show his face. That's what it feels like anyway. Yeah, that's pretty much all it's missing, man. That would really be the cherry on top, would be the freight. I feel like in terms of passenger units, I know there's still layers that they haven't included, which they could have put in. Well, not they could have, but that exist in real life. I missed that completely. We should still make the 80. Let's see though. Just in time. Yeah, I was saying there are other services that run on this route that they weren't able to add due to licensing and just them not being in the game, etc. But freight, yeah, freight would have been nice, real nice. Damn, all I know is that it's missing some I forgot what company, but the EMUs. I completely forgot what railroad they are though. I didn't even know about the cab cars that are missing as well and the locomotives, damn. So this route, in theory, could really, really be something. Got a bunch of yellows coming up. Wonder what this is going to mean for our signaling. Thought as much. We are so far. What's that? 7 minutes early? Wow, yeah, that's quite a bit. So, are there any that are in your list that you just wrote that are missing that we would see like throughout the whole route? Pardon me, sorry. Yeah, are there any of those that we would see if they were in the game, like the whole way up and down, not just at um the end stations? Okay. Yeah, thoughts about the M9s. Interesting about the view liners though. See, surely, so we've got the AOP. So if it's about bringing in new cars, you'd think it's not difficult, right? There are a lot more platforms than I thought. I thought it was just this section earlier. That looks very generic. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know there was a... Nice. There's one platform on top. So what trains come here then? I can't access it. Yeah. I guess they would probably give the excuse of we can't get people there. It's difficult. I thought recently Matt said that it's difficult to get, like, railroad companies are difficult to work with. How much of that is like an excuse and how much of that is like a pure reason, I don't know. But you know, when there's a will, there's a way. Ah, see, that would be cool if they were in use, man. It's a shame. But to be fair, they need to fix whatever it is that's causing issues on this route first before they even think about adding anything else. No tail lights. One minute to go, and then we are on our way to New York Penn. We're just about hit the 4-hour mark, I think. That's the thing, Punk. I think it's the key words there are decent timetable. I think that applies to anything they can bring. If there's a decent timetable, it will sell. Like, that's what made London to Brighton as big as it was London commuter. It was the timetable. 4,000 services plus. This, what's made it blossom, is the timetable. And anything in between that has had a good timetable, it's done well. Like, it's a no-brainer for Dovetail, really. Prioritize timetables, and the money you are so desperately looking for, you'll pocket. Yeah, cool. Let me, But the thing is, say for example, they bring in the services that you mentioned, Punk. It will come mighty close. At the very least, it will come mighty close. So, I don't know, man. Where would I find the requests? Where would I even go to find the request? I haven't got any notifications. My friends list. Who's Alpha Mark? I don't know who Alpha Mark is. Yeah, I haven't got any requests. Ah, there we go. I'll add you as a friend. Pending. Should be able to add me now. Was that done on like a free roam mode? Or did he just happen to catch that? How did he do how did he time it like that? If he just happens to come across that, I feel like that's very lucky. That's a nice shot though, I'll tell you what. That is crazy, man. That looks like a promo shot. That looks like something Dovetail themselves would put out. That looks like a lot of stuff they've actually used for marketing before. Wow, that's cool, man. Nice shot. I wish you could upload, you know how you've got like you're able to upload screenshots for like competitions and stuff that Dovetail do in the forums. Would be nice if you could do videos as well. That'd be a contender. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Because you do get some nice pictures, but pictures will only do the route so much justice. Whoops. We're due into New York Penn in 10 minutes time. I think we're doing pretty well for time. I'm having nightmares from the last time I was in the tunnel. And I was constantly being stopped. Trying to play ultimate focus. And it begins. The descent of doom. We're hanging on pretty well for now. I'm interested to see that. I haven't seen the Bakerloo line since they added the mainline services. I love how it also does that little extra beep at the end just to say, it's just like a middle finger. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. I did not expect that to fly past. And it's got a little diesel on the back. Sick. How do you catch these? Is that just like random as well? You just happen to catch it? I need an excuse to go back on the Bakerloo line. I actually haven't even seen like the new timetable. I say new. I say, I haven't been on it for a while. The updated timetable. Pardon me. Crazy. Yeah, you have some crazy luck, man. "15 seconds away from hitting 4 hours on the stream." Would not be surprised if we have to slow down even more. Performance is hurting. Rush hour NY Pen. Oh, shush. Jesus, there's two of them. Oh, the man doing Bakerloo. My issue is I've done the journey mode for it already. Although I haven't done scenarios for the 1938 stock, but I'll be more than happy to do London Underground, man. Just make sure you request it. If it's without request, I won't do it. Make sure you request it. Are we finally going to be able to stop on our own accord? We are. Look at that. Fabulous. And I'm stuck outside of the... I'm stuck. Seems like my instruction is stuck. That would be a miserable way to end. And we are done. Only a gold. Why? I was on time. All the safety systems were on. I didn't speed. Except over here, like a tiny bit. I should have been a platinum. Okay, punk. Let's do it. 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 What's history book on the shelf? Is that a new set of scenarios? Since when? I haven't seen these before. I've seen this before. I know this one. Oh, this must have come with the new journeys. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do a timetable run though. 2021, isn't it? Yeah, 656 services. How much is a full run again? I'm seeing 56 minutes there as the longest one. Let's do like a rush hour run. Let's do an 8:45. Let's do a full run though. Harry Wilson's Elephant Castle. No, I want to start at Elephant and Castle. Yeah, we'll do this one. No complaints from me. I'm more than happy to be here. Let's go, 5-hour stream. Hey, listen, I ain't got anything to do after. I haven't got anything to do tomorrow. Actually, I do, but not until the evening, so I'm chill. Anyway, 242 Delta-3, Elephant and Castle, 2 Harrow, and Wealdstone. Oh. Okay, wait. I have something I want to do before I start this. So, oh, what is this? Hello. Yeah. There's a mod that I want to... Oh, we were struggling a little bit earlier. We've dropped frames. Quite consistently as well. Anyway, we seem to be fine now. So I'll bring you one. Let me bring you one. There you go. Wait, hold on. Can you see that? There we go. Okay, cool. So let me do this. There's a sound mod for this that was updated recently. Yeah, this one. So I want to get this in. And it actually makes a decent difference to the sound. I don't think there's any other mods for the Bakeroo land though. I think that's pretty much it for TSW4. What I like to do before I play any like new route, I should have done it for the New York Trenton one as well. Actually, maybe I should just get all the mods, so then I'll be ready. Like for whatever comes, I'll be ready for it. So yeah, let's install that real quick, and then we will and then we'll get it cracking. Basically, yes. Let's cut that to where do I want to go? Here. Not there. 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 And there. And there. And there. And drop it off here. So yeah, what I was telling you, Punk, earlier, the DLCs are these. So if you just take a file and put it out there, you've just given someone a DLC. That's how simple it is. That's legit how simple it is. Anyway, back to CSW before we go. Before we do that, yes, the game's crashed. It won't crash this time around. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we should be good. For sure, for sure. I think not many people, because not many people know about it, because not many people play the game. Like, it's not hard. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the first thing someone would try and do, because you can make money off it. Let's be honest. I could upload it and make money off it. I hope I'm not giving. I hope I'm not giving you ideas, but that's the reality of it. Where's our 845? Is it 849? Yeah. Yeah, man, it's wild. It's actually wild. I haven't been in these trains in a long, long time. In a really long time. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Let me go make sure that my tail lights are on over here. Okay. Cool. They'd want to, but would they? I don't know. Would they bother? The thing is, with its route, you've always been able to hear the trains that are coming around the other sides. So I think that would give me a fair idea. I haven't been on a Bakery line train in a while, actually. I just realised our thing is not in service. We should change that. I know the braking were really good, but I need to get back into the swing of things. And don't tell me this red light thing is still a thing, where the red lights will, the red signal will stay red until you close the doors. And the stopping markers are way off, way off. Yeah. I haven't actually had a look at the map, but Yeah, trains everywhere. Train there, train there, train there, train there, train there. As it should be. As it should be, as it always should have been. Not some London ghost town. Man, I used to take this route several times a week, every week. I wish we'd have rush hour passengers though. Oh, a little too much. Yeah, service level would be pretty cool actually, I can imagine. I feel like time goes by really quick when you play this route, so should be there in not too long from now. Well, not only have they still not get it, but Dovetail have officially now said they won't get it. There will be no updates. Yeah, it's impossible to... There's no playing catch-up with Dovetail. It's just impossible because now it's looking like they're going to be releasing a new game every year. People can't afford that, man. People can't afford that. And it's not like you're releasing a new game. You're releasing the same game. But you're locking fixes and DLC and the like behind money. It's disgusting, man. To be honest, too focused on making money, man. Too focused on the new thing. Because you have to remember, to be honest, yeah, it's not the craziest thought in the world. Because right now they're working on TSW5. You know, iterations of the game don't start coming to life 2 months before the release. You're talking about a yearly release, so as soon as one iteration is out, you have to know they're working on the next one. Instantly, straight away. That was a heavy one. Yeah. I mean, that's even like what brought me into the franchise was TSW2. I never played 2020, but from what I heard, there was a massive jump. Chasing World 2 will always be for me like in its own league. Even photo mode should have just been a feature that got released for 3. Like, or released for 2. If we're really going to be honest, released for 2. It's not a stand-up feature to be shouting home about. It's a nice little addition. That's it. Like, for it to be a major thing is embarrassing. Embarrassing. If I spat, oh my god, I've noticed something. So Whether you're on an uphill gradient or a downhill gradient, the physics will be that of a downhill gradient. I've noticed it because I've been on an uphill gradient, although a slight one, but an uphill one nonetheless, entering the station, and I was going at speeds that I've entered the other stations at before, and went way past where the train was stopping previously. And the only difference I'm noticing is that I'm on a gradient, and before I wasn't on a gradient. And this isn't the first time I've encountered this on this route. This has always been a thing. It's definitely challenging. Definitely challenging. The lack of consistency doesn't help, but you've got the brakes for it. The brakes on this thing are amazing. Right, we're not too far away from being above ground now, if I remember correctly. I miss World of Subways. I think it was Volume 3 that had the London Underground on it as well, with the Central Line. Not Central Line, sorry. Hammersmith and City Line. No. Circle Line. Circle Line. That game was good, especially for the year it came out in. That game was incredible. Listen, the passenger load time... Listen... We shouldn't give a toss. The next train's 1 minute behind, 2 minutes behind. So we got a timetable to make, and we need to prioritize that. We got a schedule to keep up to keep up with. So if they can't get on, that is their problem, man. These starters are really bad. I think it's because of the dispatcher. It's just not built to deal with the job it's been given, if I'm going to be completely honest. So whenever it's surviving, it's just doing that, surviving. Our final underground station, I believe. Carter, take care, my man. We will be minding the gap indeed. Thank you, my man. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by again. Punk, I just had an epiphany. I don't know if you'd call it an epiphany or what the right term is. The reason why the first route today said that we were on it for 2 hours was because I sped up the time, and I sped it up by 45. Remember, we skipped that 45 minutes at the end. I think that's what it was. Because it tried to make us wait. It wasn't like a thing where it just skipped it. Like, it actually did try to make us wait, and I skipped that time. I think I finally figured it out. Yeah, I think about 60 or 70% of this route is underground. Believe it or not, random fact, the London Underground as a whole, so all the lines, is mostly above ground. Although it's called the London Underground, most of it is above ground. I see a train ahead of us. Got some traffic. And there's traffic on the other side as well. This is how it should have always been, man. I can't believe I had to do my journey mode with that rusty timetable. We've got some more mainline coming. I didn't know we just passed some. Oh, we've got some when we get to... I actually don't remember the name of the station. But yeah, we get to another station. Would be nice if we had the overground as well, because not only would we have the main line, we'd also have the overground running on the same track as us, which doesn't happen very often on the London Underground. These starters are crazy, man. Not much going on, unfortunately, now. Yes, I believe there will be. If not, then around this general area anyway. Hey, you got some freight. Nice. Nice. You have some action. Oh, I didn't know we had these here as well. That's cool. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Fair enough. What a class 08. Decent. Life. Yeah, no, I do. I think I have pretty much all the layers. There's life. There is actually life. You'd never believe it. So in the middle platforms, you'd have the London Underground running. I haven't been to the station in years. Holy moly, that's modeled well. Jesus, that's modeled very well. That's exactly how I remember it. Oh, you love to see it. Lovely. It's good to see how far this route's gone. I'm happy for it. Way too fast. Oh. Somehow stopped in time. These brakes are insane. Where's he going? Jesus, he came in fast. These things have incredible stopping power. If I get a Steam flying past, I think I'll be very lucky. Because we've at least like had something, right, with a Class 66. I don't think that luck is with me today. We're missing a stop. I was not watching. I was not watching the HUDs. We'll get some carriages. We'll get like 6 carriages. We'll get half the train on. I was too busy trying to see if I can catch a glimpse of something on the main line, but it was very difficult. I need to see if there's a mod available to that would allow you to go through the walls. There's a lot going on, to be honest. It's just out of view. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It was on Train Sim CZ. That one. I don't know if it was ever on Train Sim Community. Oh, I know it was definitely on Train Sim CZ. I had it for TSW2, I had it for TSW3. So I think it's only a matter of time, really, before it's available. If it's not available already. I can hear something. Oh, it's free. Yeah, I doubt. I think we'll be very, 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 very lucky if we catch anything. I wish that was the case for all of them, man. I wish it was like a general thing to improve a route, even like years after release. Lamb. I forgot the name. No, I know the name of the route, but I forgot the name. But it's a German route that received Hamburg-Lübeck, I think. That received a timetable update last year, I think, or 2 years ago. That's a pretty old route. So it's possible. I thought it looked familiar. Yeah, I recognize the posts from your video. I haven't got your lock. Not today. And once we get to 42, that's going to be a wrap. I don't know if I'm going to be taking it to the side in. Well, it's more of a middling, isn't it, really? I don't know if I'm going to be taking it there or just ending it there. But regardless, we are done for today. It's been 5 hours. 5 long hours. But it's been great. We've had a good time. This is giving me a headache. Still nothing on the main line. Nothing at all. Maybe next time. We'll catch a flying Scotsman thundering through. Oh, we do stable it. Nice. Although that's not here. Ah, it is. Fair enough. We won't be needing our wipers, I don't believe. And that will do. It's the longest stream I've done. I've surprised myself before, to be honest. It's definitely up there. I think I've done a 5-hour one before. Before I took my little hiatus from streaming and YouTube in general. The game's probably going to crash as I do this. Hopefully not. But if it does, then it is what it is. But yeah, Punk, it's been a pleasure. I don't know how you've stuck around for the whole thing, but it's been lovely chatting to you, man. You've held the time to go quickly. Um, Hopefully, we'll see you again soon with your requests and keeping me up late. Everyone else, whether you're still here live or whether you are watching this as a VOD, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of this stream. Hopefully, we'll see you very soon. I will be streaming tomorrow again, although earlier. Probably, I'm not going to give it time, but it will be earlier in the day. And it might not be for as long. It's definitely not going to be for as long. Maybe 2 to 3 hours. If not a little more than 3 hours. But yeah, for today, thank you, Punk, man. Thank you. You've been amazing yourself. For today, that is going to be it. So have a lovely evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. And as usual, I will catch you very soon. Take care.